Alrighty guys, welcome back to another stream. Today we're going to be continuing my Bloodborne playthrough. When I started this the other day, I wasn't entirely sure if this was actually going to be a full playthrough, but we ended up making it about 65 or 70% through the game in about 7.5 hours on Wednesday. So we're going to go ahead and continue this and hopefully finish this. And so where we left off last time was doing the upper cathedral. We had just unlocked it. I think we had done pretty much almost everything else in the main game up until Nightmare Mensis, and then we still have the DLC, and so that's kind of what you can look forward to right now. Let me check my stream page, make sure everything's actually working right. Because we only have a couple of viewers right now. Usually we have a little bit more than that. But this did kind of come out of nowhere. I didn't schedule this stream, so I don't expect a lot of people to pop in right away. So, but I see Freddy's out there. Freddy, welcome back. And let's go ahead and continue this. So I don't remember where the upper cathedral tombstone is, so we'll have to go ahead and poke through them. Let's go ahead and repair my weapons. Not much else needed here. Let's see. Alright, it's not there. Might be the first one. It's probably the first one. There we go. Upper Cathedral. So, alright. Hey, Michael. Yep, great to see you too. Oops, I'm going to turn this down on my ears. Alrighty. So this area isn't too bad. We're basically going to go in, loop around. We got to find some keys, open up a door, and then work our way up across that bridge, which actually takes us right into a boss arena. And then after that, there's another boss that we go through, or go to and fight. It's kind of interesting. It's kind of like down where, I don't know, those rocks are, the side of that mountain. So, but yeah, these guys right here, I talked about them the other day. They can cause frenzy, so you do need to be a little careful around them. Hey Mark, welcome back. And that's it. Alright, we got another rune, the Great Lake. I'll take a look at that when we go back to our rune workshop. Playing Unreal Tournament on PS2, says Freddy. Nice. I should fire up that version of the game and maybe sometime in my lifetime do a stream of it. I did a PC version stream several months ago, and that went over really well with people, and I had a lot of fun doing that. I need to check. I think I still have my PS2 copy of it, and I'll have to check later on. Some more birds. There are some really tough enemies in this area. Not in the open area here. This is pretty easy, but once we get inside, there are a couple of pretty dangerous guys. And any enemies that you've seen earlier on in the game, if you see them here, they're beefed up quite a bit. So you want to make sure you're parrying, you're not getting too overly aggressive here. So we got more of these guys. Doing quite a bit of damage actually, which is nice. Very good. I remember boosting my stamina quite a bit right before ending our last stream, so that definitely helped, I'm sure. Alright, so if we come down here, there's going to be a surprise scare with a werewolf. I'm going to go ahead and just... I think if we pick this up, he smashes through. Oops. These werewolves are really dangerous right now. Notice that their eyes are blue. Nice. Got the visceral, instant kill. So, this door is locked. We'll get to it from the other side. And this guy is not hugging the door, so I'm not actually able to hit him. There are some enemies you can actually just slice through walls, which is kind of funny. Let's go ahead and use a blood vial. And you can see that my lantern is still on, which is nice. Good for this area, because it's a very, very dark area. So the lights are going to go out here. And werewolves are going to drop down and come after us. So what I want to do is kind of like funnel them to this door. And they can't actually get out of this or get through this door. So if I'm not careful, they can still hurt me. So I'm going to switch over to my axe. Good way of cheesing the game. Alright, one down. That's another one. I think there might be another werewolf. I thought there were at least 3. Guess we'll find out. Hey, Uber Disco, how are you doing? Yeah, creepy area, ominous. Background audio. Dark area. Dangerous enemies. Remember, these guys steal your insight. Just want to make sure there's not another one of those guys. There's several of them here in this whole area. This door right here is locked, so we can't access it yet. Yep, there's the werewolf. Yeah, I thought there were 3. So you can actually get all 3 to appear and then just have them get stuck on the door up top. Okay, good. Alright, so we can go up this ladder. We'll come down this hallway first. There's another one of these dudes. Oh, that's not good. Crap. Oh, there we go. Oh, and again, crap. I might actually die this time. Good. I was actually able to shake my way out of that, which was great. Yeah, so you want to mash the triggers when that happens. Sometimes you can shake your way out, take a whole lot less damage. So this opens up the shortcut. I just realized there's an item over here I didn't notice before. Let's go ahead and grab that. Oh, it's from the werewolf. Okay. There's another one right here. Oh, crap. I triggered both of them. Alright, one down. Whoa, 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 why did you interrupt my attack? I don't know why he interrupted my attack. It's interesting. Alright, let's go ahead and open up this door too. Right there. And that's pretty much that. So now I want to go back down below. And I should be able to open up the door on the bottom. Or the first floor. Hey Will, how are you doing? Sin City, welcome back. Alright, and we can actually open up this main gate. That way if we die, we don't have to loop all the way around the inside of the mansion. Pretty good, says Will. I'm doing alright, Will. Thanks for asking. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to go ahead and just try to do this fight as is. With just 9 vials. I think we might end up being fine. There's a little alien guy up here. And these guys, this is basically the boss fight right here. It's a bunch of these dudes. They can be pretty dangerous. I don't know if they're actually weak to fire, but we're going to go ahead and use fire paper anyway. So one of these guys is actually weak. It's this one right here. Still hits like a tank. Alright, just one more hit. And that's it. Hey Timu, thanks for the good luck. Alright, here's a lamppost right here, so I guess we will warp out just so we can get our 20 blood vials. I thought there was an item up here, but apparently not. Let's go ahead and use these.
Welcome home. What is it? Very well.
Alright, now we can go back. I think it's that one right there, Lumen Flower Gardens. And we can actually come on through here. And look at that. It looks like a lot like the cathedral early on in the game. And actually what that is I believe that is where the DLC content technically is. I don't think it's actually the cathedral from the beginning. I don't know. They both look a lot alike. So another enemy right here. There's another guy around the corner. These guys with like the hairs coming out of their heads, those are really really dangerous actually. They've got some magic that's really tough to deal with. All right, so this is our boss fight. Oh, some of you guys. Should probably get rid of you first. Oops. Oh, this might frenzy me. God. Yeah, I think it's because my insight is so high, the frenzy buildup goes way faster. Alright, this is Evrietta's. Oof. Oh, that hurt really bad. This is not a good start. Jeez, why is it doing so much damage? It's crazy. Gotta run out of vials at this rate. Oops, failed roll. And I'm dead. Yeah, that was rough. Alright, let's try this again. Yeah, there's something going on there, like it's trying to hit me from the side, and I'm not really seeing those attacks, so I need to veer my camera up more. I keep running right into that. Oh, I tried dodging that. Oh no! I tried rolling. That's gonna frenzy me like crazy. I'm dead. I got frenzied and I couldn't do anything about that. Jeez, look at that damage. Yeah, I'm totally mistiming my dodges. Yeah, it seems like you do a lot more damage on the head, too. That's not good. That's frenzy buildup. Frenzied. Frenzy buildup again. This is what I get for going into this fight with, like, really high insight. I don't even know why I got hit by that. Yeah, we're not going to win this time either. Oh, I could have gotten a visceral right there, but I was too far off to the side. And I'm dead. Oh, man. I'm really debating what I want to do. I don't want to waste my insight. Like, I don't want to burn my insight because I want to save it for the blood rock later on, which is why I've let it build so high. And if I spend it all right now to make this fight easier, then I miss my chance at getting a blood rock. Mark, no, what he's saying is, what's the difference between an Xbox One X and a One S? And there's a big difference. There's a huge difference in power. The Xbox One S maxes out at 1080p unless you're doing 4K Blu-ray. Load times are much longer. A lot of games have lower graphical settings. Now, if he's talking Series S and X, I mean, that's a different story. But same general concept. The S is the lower end model. The X is the high end model. What the fucking hell? But yeah, don't confuse the Xbox One with Xbox Series. I know it's confusing. The other downside to a Series S is that you don't have a disk drive. Right, we'll give it one more try. And then I'll have to get up and use the bathroom because I just pounded down like a bunch of liquid before starting the stream. Hey Adam, how's it going? The Xbox may be the better choice. I mean, that's all up to you. Depends on what games you want to play. You got to look at it. There's really no one right way. It just depends on what you're looking for. As is the case usually. Nothing like some beast blood pellet spam. It worked. Still don't understand how the new Xboxes work. Well, they work like the old ones, Timu. You plug them into the wall. You plug an HDMI cable in. You hit the power button, and you use them. I know, it's so complicated. Xbox is, well, I don't want to say eh. I'd say Xbox overall is better when it comes to backwards compatibility. So you've got a large library of games from previous generations. PS5 is backwards compatible directly with PS4, which is excellent, but the Xbox Series consoles can play all Xbox One games, a crap ton of Xbox 360 games, and a few dozen original Xbox games. So again, it all just depends on what you're looking for, like what you're trying to do. For me, with the Xbox One generation, the 360 backwards compatibility was very important for me, and it still is important. And I have tons and tons of purchases in Microsoft's ecosystem, so if I got one of those consoles first, especially now that I have a PS4 again, I'd probably be more likely to go with the Series X. But that's because of all those things I just stated. If I was just someone without any of those consoles, not really all that not invested in those ecosystems that much, I'd probably go PlayStation 5, because I mean, when it came to the PS4 and Xbox One generation, I think the PlayStation 4 had a much better library overall. Way more exclusive games, way more variety. And this generation, currently, I mean, the new consoles have only been out for 7 or 8 months now, and you still can't really even buy them anywhere. So it's still kind of a crapshoot how it's going to work out this generation. But ultimately, you just need to figure out what you want to do with a console, and you need to make the determination of what's better for you, because only you know your tastes. I don't know what your tastes are like. If you're a huge fan of Halo, Forza, Gears of War, stuff like that, then it makes sense to go with an Xbox. But if you want like God of War, you know, Uncharted, From Software, some of From Software's games like Elden Ring is so far only PS4 and PS5. Demon Souls, stuff like that. You know, you got some thinking to do. So I need 1,000 more echoes to level up here. So I want to go ahead and sell something else. Don't need regular bloodstone shards, not using twin shards, and we're not using the ritual stuff because we're not doing the chalice dungeons. And I actually probably should sell some of this stuff. Let me see if it's actually an improvement over what I have equipment wise. Yeah, my last playthrough, I remember using the Gascoigne stuff for pretty much the whole playthrough. Up until the very end, I found some stuff that worked out a little bit better. I'm going to go ahead and sell these other pieces of armor or equipment. Xbox Series or Xbox One X? The Series. Okay, so Michael, clearly you're not familiar with how this works. Xbox One is last generation. Okay, 2013 until the end of 2020. That's the Xbox One era. The X model is the highest. The base Xbox One or the S is the lowest. So yes, the Xbox One X is better than the One S. The Series, Xbox Series consoles is this generation, end of 2020 to now. So the Series is better across the board. Brand new hardware set, far better capabilities. It is the current generation now. So Series is current, One is last generation. That's how I'm going to put it. If you're going to buy a last gen Xbox, then you want to get the One X, preferably, because it's the most capable, if you're going to stick with the last generation. But if you want to go into the current generation with Xbox, then you want to buy a Series X. Unless you don't mind no disk drive and, you know, you don't want quite as powerful hardware, because the Series S is compromised a little bit So that's up to you. You need to do some research. SNES plus SD, SD to SNES is the most bang you've gotten for your buck. Yeah. Well, you know me, Timu. I will vouch for flashcards all day long. So, all right. Max blood vials up. Don't really care about that. Strengthens visceral attacks. Visceral attacks restore HP. Arcane Lake. Great Lake increases all defense types. Okay. So I think I have two that boost my stamina. One that's physical damage reduction, so I'm going to go with this one, which will raise my defense across the board. And I don't think I have really anything here that's interesting. All right. I might have to repair. I already did that. Don't really think there's much in the blood gem front. Yeah, I ended up selling them all in the previous stream. And I don't think we've got blood rocks yet. Yeah, not yet. I don't know when the blood rocks appear in that fountain. I don't know if it's, you know, after you've qualified the end of the game, or if it's like until you've gone into the DLC. I'm not entirely sure, so. Alright, cool. 3 level ups. Boosting our attack power. Well, my point is, Michael, yeah, you can be I'm a universal gamer, so I like all kinds of games. Like, you need to figure out really what you want to play the most. Like, yeah, you could just buy any console, but you don't want to be 3 years down the road being like, God damn it, why did I buy an Xbox? Like, PlayStation's got all the cool games. Like, you need to look at the game libraries and do some research. You gotta do, you know, put in the work, because this is an investment. These are not cheap consoles. You know, you're talking $500. So now, if you want to run into like $100 console, I'm a universal gamer, and just experiment, then by all means go for it. But you probably want to do some research right now and figure out what you want to buy if you're really considering buying something. Got 19,000 more echoes. Let's just do the old blood vial thing, because that fight actually set me back quite a bit, quite a few blood vials actually. So, but that's it for Upper Cathedral Ward. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go to Nightmare Mensis, which is gonna require us to go back to the lecture building, the 2nd floor. So. Oh no, that's right. We have to do Nightmare Frontier. Oh crap, I totally forgot about that. All right, well, we have to do Nightmare Frontier. Well, Halo, Gears of War, and then backwards compatibility over Disco. Like, if he's got a lot of Xbox 360 games, that might be very beneficial. You know, like I said, you've got to do the research. It's a nuanced subject. It's not so black and white like it was 20 years ago. PlayStation 2 or Xbox? You know, who's got better games? Well, technically PS2 also had the backwards compatibility angle back then, but I think you know what I mean, though. You know, it's not just about, you know, these games, like the core, like current generation games. Backwards compatibility is a big factor now. But I don't know. I'm not going to talk about it anymore. You guys can do your research, and go do some research while I never mind. Just go I'm going to go take a quick break, guys, to use the restroom. I will be right back. All right. And let's continue this. Alright, so before you can access the end of the game, you have to go through Nightmare Frontier and Nightmare Mensis. Now you can do either in whatever order you want. What I recommend doing is doing Nightmare Frontier first. It could be a little bit of a pain if you don't know what to do, but overall I'd say it's easier. If you charge it from behind, you can just stun that guy or stagger him. You want to try to go back to play Morrowind. That's one of those games that works really well on Xbox One and up with its backwards compatibility. If you have an Xbox One X or a Series X, Morrowind will actually play at 4K 60 frames a second. It's a sight to behold. Whoa there. See, again, like I said, the whole topic is very nuanced. It depends on what you want to do. Because the backwards compatibility on Xbox is, it's very good when it comes to, like, you know, enhancements and stuff like that. You know, there are a lot of cases where the previous generation games don't just play on the new systems, but they play a lot better. And Microsoft likes to use that as, like, you know, a catch line with their backwards compatibility, but it's true, you know? So if I wanted to, I could just run right through the area. But I guess what I'm going to do is try to explore, maybe show off a couple of shortcuts that I found. Now, unfortunately, there are some hunters here, so I have to deal with them first. Well, that was easy. Now there's going to be a second one. Wherever he is. Where is he? There he is. Nice. That was actually really good. Hunters like these usually give me a hard time. Yeah, and something else you have to consider with this generation is subscription services. Like Xbox has Game Pass, which is, it's like 15 bucks a month, but it gives you the online play and then a selection from like 100 or 200 different games of varying quality, you know, from top AAA Microsoft titles to just random indie stuff. So you got to figure out how you want to play, you know, what games are available that you want to actually play. There's just a lot to it this generation. Okay, I almost feel like these guys read your inputs. I don't know if they actually do. But when I try to wake up in this game and just button mash, it seems like they always get really aggressive on me. And when I don't, and I try to just dodge roll away, it seems like they slow down a little bit. I don't know if it's just all in my head or if that's actually what's happening here. Alright, so this part can be a little aggravating. You gotta watch out for these rock guys above. They throw these rocks down, and those rocks will kill you almost instantly. It's... yeah. These guys are very, very dangerous. So I want to get up here and try to kill them one by one. I'm going to go for this guy first, but there's a couple of others around here. And I'm just doing a ton of damage right now, which is great. Makes my life a lot easier here. There's probably another one around here. Not this guy. Just want to stay in constant motion here. There's another one over there. And I don't want to fall down either if I can avoid it. Whoa. By the way, the rocks that split apart, they actually will still hurt you when they smash on the ground. What am I getting stuck on? Okay, there's another one on the other side. A little difficult to see here. And actually, because I died, my hand lantern went off. Remember, you have to turn your lantern back on if you die. Hey, Mario, how are you doing? Yeah, thankfully I'm doing a ton of damage on these guys, so that helps out a lot. Now, what's interesting about this is that I wouldn't even call it so much a shortcut. It's just a way to, like, to loop the areas around. So there's actually, where'd he go? Did he fall off? He must have fallen off. So if we come here, this actually drops down. And, so basically this is the starting area. So if I need to come back this way, I can just come on up here now. Instead of looping all the way around. I'm gonna actually come on up here. So these guys that they actually attack, they usually give you better, better shards. Usually. And honestly, if you get to this part in the game, Twin Bloodstone Shard might still be pretty handy for you. But right now, I don't really care that much about it. Alright, let's go ahead and just drop back down. Now again, I don't want to drop all the way down. There's a swampy area. There's a lot of there's some stuff I can do down there, but I don't really care. I'm not going to bother with it on this playthrough. I'm just going to skip that area entirely. And this area I'm also going to kind of skip. We can get perpetually poisoned here. And there are more of those rock dudes up top. They're going to be throwing rocks down my way constantly. So what I like to do is just kind of dodge roll my way through here. Alright, antidote. Go ahead and use that. Let's go and kill this guy right here. And let's go ahead and get this item up here. Yeah, Life is the hardest game I've ever played. I've played so many games, I can't name one singular hardest game I've ever played. I've played a lot of really, really difficult games. Any game, to me, that I'd list in that category of what's the hardest game I've ever played would be arcade games. Various different arcade games. Ooh. I'm gonna get frenzied. I probably should use a sedative here if I can. These ladies are... oh, they're such a pain. So I'm gonna try to just run past her. Or it. Yeah, the sedative will remove the frenzy buildup. And the reason I'm just skipping it completely is that I just want to open up the shortcut here. That's all I care about. So there's a shortcut right up here, which will take us to an elevator back towards the beginning. And if I really wanted to, I could even try to just skip this guy up here. And this is it. Yeah, so I'm of the mindset that if you expand your horizons enough when it comes to video games and whatever, it's very difficult to name just one specific game. You can toss out any kind of question. What is the worst game ever made? What is the hardest game ever made? What's the easiest game ever made? It doesn't exist. Because there's just... the pool is so diluted that when you've expanded your horizons enough, you're just not going to be able to pick one. And it's just how it works. A better question is, name a bunch of games that have frustrated you a lot. You know, and I can name off dozens, I'm sure, at least. Way more than dozens, actually. But yeah, it's very difficult for me to name off like one specific thing. Let's actually see if I can sell anything here. Really all I needed is just needed to get my blood vials back, that's it. And actually what I'm gonna do is because I am kind of getting low on blood vials, I'm gonna buy another 40. That puts me up to 114 in my reserve. And I can try to see if I can repair my weapon. Alright, good deal. Alright, back to Nightmare Frontier. Which game do you think frustrated me the most? I have no idea. Like I said, Michael, I can't name one. Any game that frustrated me the most would be one that caused me to break controllers or put a hole in my wall. But there'd be a wide range of games there because a lot of that is mental state. Sometimes it's you and not the game. You know, you let the game get to you. I've had some of the easiest games set me off and make me punch a hole through my wall because my mental state just isn't there. Or I'm disappointed at myself because I feel like I should be playing better. And actually, that's where a lot of my anger stems from when it comes to games, is like I expect much more of myself, and it's a lot of times it's not even the game that sets me off, it's really me that sets me off, if that makes any sense. It'll make sense to some of you. That Batman NES game, not the first one. Well, there are 3 of them, Adam, so which one are you talking about? I've beaten Batman and Return of the Joker. I have not beaten Batman Returns, though. Alright, so this is the amygdala. I mentioned earlier in the playthrough that we would fight one of these things. And the trick to this guy is just hitting his hands. You try to hit his feet, you will not do much damage at all. And I like to put my cleaver into its trick mode so I can get a nice, good overhead attack. Got him. Man, I am doing like a crazy amount of damage right now. Every second Batman game is called Return of the Joker. Yeah, I would agree, Adam. I feel like I'm very overpowered right now. But it also helps knowing how to fight the boss. Like, it took me a few tries on my previous run to realize that the overhead attack here is extremely useful in that boss because his arms like to hover over your head. And so my primary attack, it doesn't go up nearly as high and it has a tendency of attacking more forward. Whereas this attack is pretty much always, you know, overhead. So, it's actually like the height of your character, actually. It's kind of nice. Okay, so now I can go to Nightmare Mensis, and I didn't really get a whole lot of souls. Souls. Blood echoes for that. So we're going to go back to the lecture building. I mean, in terms of learning games, guys, I've had a lot of frustrating moments, say, learning games for my Let's Plays and whatnot. Battletoads was definitely up there as one of the toughest, but that was also like 5 or 6 years ago now at this point, and I've improved a lot as a player since then, but it was extremely frustrating for sure. Battletoads and Battle Maniacs, same way, very frustrating. All of the Souls games were very frustrating for me. All of the Souls games. Shoot 'em ups are a different kind of difficulty than, like, you know, action games and platformers. They require kind of a different subset of skills, I think. They can be a lot more reactionary. Whereas more traditional action games, I think, require greater knowledge of the game to get through consistently. Especially something like Battletoads. Man, I'm trying to think of what else was up there with Battletoads levels of kind of BS. Definitely something I'd have to dwell on. There we go. I remember Batman Returns on Sega CD being extremely frustrating. But I managed my way through that over a long course of time. I remember Zool 2 on the Jaguar being the same way. Very difficult, very aggravating. Alright, so this is Nightmare Mensis. And unfortunately, I'm going to get frenzied here quite a bit. Now these guys explode into these worms. The worms are back. Even more annoying than before. They do a lot more damage now. So there's going to be a lamppost right here. Oh man, this area is going to be really rough with my my insight. So up top, there's a basically a window that lights up, and when it sees you, it causes frenzy. And so what I want to do is try to stay out of its line of sight. Kind of bait the enemies over this way so I can fight them behind a rock. Gonna wait for this guy to come over here. What I want to do is run across that bridge and get inside that structure. See, Michael, again, like I said, it's all relative, and I think it depends on your experience level. Like the minecart stages, I think are like easy as cake, you know. And when people, you know, get better and again, they expand their horizons. One day they'll look at those minecart stages and say, wow, that's really not hard at all. Which is why I don't really like having conversations like these. It's just like... Someone will come into Bloodborne and look at it and be like, oh, this is impossible. And I'm just like, man, I love it. Give me more. It's easy. Yeah. But that is one of the fun things about growing as a gamer. Is looking back years later and looking at some of your past struggles and being like, man, that really isn't that bad. I can't believe I struggled so badly, but it's all in learning experience. You should be constantly learning. The speedruns make the minecart levels look easy. It's all good, Timu. I mean, the speedrunners, they make everything look easy. I mean, just knowing how to play a game and just blazing through it because you know what to do, making it look easy. I mean, people say the same thing to me when they look at me just play through a Castlevania game normally. I'm just like, yeah, this is just normal for me. It's like waking up and, you know, making a bowl of cereal and eating it. That's what playing Castlevania is like for me. It's like eating a bowl of cereal for breakfast. Alright, so this is going to be a little tricky here. Alright, there we go. Alright, lots of spiders here. So what I like to do is just sort of get this guy stuck. Like, he can't actually come through that big-ass door. These spiders make me cringe so hardcore. This big one in particular, because he's just... his attacks go so far. One thing I did previously is just, like, constantly shoot him. Trying to figure out how I want to do this. I have never actually seen that attack before. He gets on his legs. It's interesting. Alright, well that wasn't too bad. Now, there's another NPC we have to fight on a bridge. And so I want to actually try to clear out all these spiders first. So there's this guy up here. I could go ahead and just shoot him. There we go. Bad man's knowledge. T-move saying Mega Man X is impossible. Dude, T-move, that Mega Man X with an arcade stick last night was actually pretty tough. Trying to wrap my head around using such a controller for that kind of game. I just want to make sure there's no one behind me. So this guy I think I typically can fight with my saw cleaver. Ow. Spam for the win. Yeah, spiders are the worst. Some of these Souls games are like the only games where like spider enemies actually kind of bother me. Like they actually make me cringe. Hey, Stexor, what's going on? These guys have a tendency of pushing you. You do have to be careful around them because while they're really slow and easy to get into sort of a stun-locked kind of, you know, combo string, they can do some serious damage, as most enemies can in this game. And this right here is a shortcut. So if we had taken the rightmost path earlier, we would have come up here to this lamppost. But this would not have been down, so we would have had to walk all the way back anyway. Souls-like games aren't really your thing? Well, that's a bummer, man, because you're missing out on a lot of fun action. Especially in Bloodborne, where it's much faster paced than the Souls titles. You should stick around and have fun, man. I love watching streams of games that I'm not really that familiar with. Because it's something new. You know, I'm not watching something I can normally play in my sleep. Alright, so there is a big enemy down here, or a bigger enemy. This guy right here. Can't log on to him because I'm so far away. I don't know if I can parry this guy. Okay, it looks like I can. I don't think I've ever tried before. Look at all that damage. Insane damage. You find them very intimidating to even start? Says a guy that's beaten Battletoads. Jeez. I don't think they're very intimidating. You just jump in, you play. That's it. It's one of the things I love about these games is that you can just jump in, you know? They're kind of old school in that regard. You literally just jump in and start playing. There's not a lot of story build-up. You don't really have any forced exposition. You can skip through pretty much every cutscene in all these games. And there's not a lot of talking in-game. Not in RPG games? I mean, this has RPG elements, but the Souls games in particular, they're action games first and foremost. You may look at these and think, man, this is a big, open, non-linear world, but they're much more interconnected than you probably realize. I'd liken these much more to something like Castlevania 2 than a Final Fantasy or something like that. Oh god, or like an open world Western RPG like the Elder Scrolls games. Alright, so we're going to open up another sort of shortcut right here. Since there's a learning curve. There's not a learning curve in something like Battletoads. Learning all of its stages and spending hours and 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 hours trying to learn it, you know? I think you're talking yourself out of enjoying things like this, Stexor. I think that's what's actually happening. You're trying to make up reasons why they're intimidating, but they shouldn't be. based on the stuff that you've already experienced in your gaming life. So, here's the complexity of Dark Souls, Stexor. You walk in, you press R1 to attack light, you press R2 to attack heavy, and then in Dark Souls you can block. Then you've got dodge roll, and then that's it. Go kill stuff. Have fun. Intimidating is for talking to cute girls. That's what Adam says. Oh man.
Welcome home, good hunter. What is it? Very well.
And I personally would not compare like a traditional JRPG or even Dragon Force to something like this. Like I said, these are... They have lots of numbers and stuff, but ultimately you need to know how to just play the game. That's it. Just fight. Learn how to fight and roll, not get hit. That's the core of these games. Which is why they appeal to people. They are skill-based games. They do not require you to know math or, you know, no deep gameplay systems. It's really the core of it is action. All the other stuff is just there to make the game more detailed and nuanced if you want it to be. But again, at its core, all you need to do is just know how to fight. That's it. And that's why they're so fun. You can't make a choice like that in this game, Stexor, or these games. You need to learn how to fight. That's the core of these games. Sounding like a broken record already. These are also the kinds of games where you can't just level up to success. They don't work like that. Leveling up does help. You know, it will reduce damage it will reduce damage taken from enemies. Not by a ton, but it will help a tiny bit. It'll help increase damage output done to enemies, but it's not going to solve the problem for you. You ultimately still have to learn how to fight. Just like you have to learn how to fight, say, the Grim Reaper in Castlevania, or Frankenstein and Igor. You know, the core of these games is that. It's like the boss fights in Castlevania. You have to learn them. You're not going to just cheese your way through these games. Yeah, so stop talking yourself out of having a good time. These games are a great time. Alright, so I don't actually need to go back down there. There was an item I missed, but it probably wasn't important. Well, if you've never gotten past the Grim Reaper in Castlevania without holy water, then you need to go back and do it, and actually fight, and actually learn the patterns, and... Actually, Castlevania Death, you really have to play on your toes. There's no easy way to that fight, but that's what's satisfying about the fight. Is there isn't really like a gimmick if you want to fight with just regular sub-weapons and the whip. You should really do that. Especially for someone that's beaten Battletoads. That is definitely something that you should definitely try. And I will say there's a totally different subset of skills required for something like beating Death in Castlevania without holy water than, say, beating Battletoads. What's required on Death in Castlevania is more of what's required in something like Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghosts and Goblins, stuff like that. It's playing on your feet and dealing with the random nature of the fight. Basically just raw skill. Alright, boss fight. So we have to chase this guy down. And I want to just kind of ignore all the skeletons around me. Where'd he go? Back up Yeah, no, I don't even know where he went. I don't see him anymore. There he is. So you chase him into one of these rooms first. Get the first half of the fight over with. He likes to do that tentacle attack a lot. And that's actually a really good attack because it's easy to dodge it. Dodge it, get lots of hits off. Alright, now he's going to open up the second part of the fight. Mario will be right back. Right on, Mario. So now we have to come through here. I'm going to run up to the right, but I'm going to come down here to get some items. There are some enemies down here, though, you got to watch out for. Learned it with save states. Oh man, you don't know the struggle then. But it's all good. I learn new games with save states when I'm trying to practice for Let's Plays. Yeah, learning Battletoads without save states is definitely a different experience because you're limited to 3 continues. So every time you want to, say, get back to Terror Tubes, you're playing through the whole damn game again. Or using the warp trick, but the problem with the warp trick is you're not earning the extra lives. So even if you get back to Terror Tubes quickly, you don't have the lives to, you know, to experiment and try different things. So it's really trial by fire in that game when you're playing on the actual cartridge. Yeah, so I actually learned Battletoads without save states. This is before I had the power mappers on my Power Pack flash cart, which allow for save states. I think after Battletoads is when I finally got the power mappers. Someone had talked me into it, and it was a fantastic idea. When it came to just learning for Let's Plays, it was a fantastic idea. I still actually try not to use save states in the beginning when I'm first playing a game. I will sort of try to play a game normally. But once I've gotten relatively familiar with the game, I will go and try to play, you know, I will use save states to practice. Usually I'll practice specific moments. Like a lot of times, and this could be Battletoads talking, like Battletoads, which is really good, like a really good learning experience for me. Experience builder, I should say, that I can usually learn games pretty quickly. Even if I do struggle with them, I will pick them up quite fast, but there will be parts of said game that will still give me trouble. And so I'll use save states to figure out like a good pattern. Okay, so he's basically gonna drop down and we're gonna kind of chase him into a room. And I think there's gonna be a switch somewhere we have to flip. And we're gonna lock him into a room. I think it's that one right there. We don't even have to hit the switch, now that I think about it. I have no idea. I'm just talking out of my ass right now, so don't mind me. Alright, let's go back up. Yeah, Timu. Older speedruns or speedrunners, yeah, they had it tough. Although I bet you, I mean, save states and emulators have been around since the 90s, so it's not like that functionality is new. Yeah, I think we can come down here. And this guy keeps talking to us, too. Alright, here we go. Oh, he parried me. What? I've never seen that. Alright, this could be bad. Very tough attack. And I'm dead. Whoa, I'm not dead. How did I not die? He stopped doing that attack. Damn it. Oh man, that got real scary. I don't know how to avoid that magic attack. The multiple projectiles. Oh man, that had me on edge. And I went in my trick mode by accident. And because he keeps talking to you, it feels like it interrupts some of your inputs. I hate it when enemies talk to you like that, because it overlays the screen and you have to hit X to like cycle through them quickly, but you're trying to do other inputs at the same time. So you watched videos beforehand, so you knew patterns. See, Stexor, you're like, hey, it was easy, first try, but it's like, oh, but he was already familiar with it. Little sneaky guy. I went in the rat race completely blind. Yeah, I went into all the levels in that game completely blind. So yeah, very different experience. Which, if there's like a new difficult game that comes out, a lot of times I like to just not watch anybody play it, because I know seeing ahead into the game is going to influence my first playthrough. It's going to influence how frustrated I get, on how much I struggle. So that was one of the really fun things about going into some of these Souls games, though, is that I never really watched anybody play them. So with like Dark Souls 3 in particular, there were a lot of bosses I went into and I actually beat on my first try. And people were watching me play them live, and it was like, yeah, I didn't even know this boss existed, and I did it on my first try, and people were like, oh my god, you beat him on the first try. You know. But there are other bosses where, like, I got wrecked, and other people didn't have any troubles with those bosses, and that's just part of the experience, you know. You go in, like, truly blind, it could go either way. Yeah, I knew a lot of kids that were like that, Adam, and, you know, I'll reiterate time and time again that you should play games how you want, but as someone that does play difficult games and tries to play them normally, I will always preach the satisfaction you get from actually learning a game, getting better at it, and overcoming it the old-fashioned way, as you could say. So still haven't unlocked the Blood Rocks, unfortunately, so
Well, what is it? Very well. Let me.
and just getting better at some of these games, and just getting better at them, learning them. It's a really long process.
Farewell, good mate.
It's not an overnight thing. I mean, I've been playing the Souls games now for 4 years. I started late, so Demon Souls came out in 2009, Dark Souls was 2011. I didn't play any of them until 2017. And I didn't play Bloodborne until about 3 years ago. But every single game in the series I've been playing since about 2017. Or almost every single game in the series. And I've slowly been getting better at them over the years. You know, just like I've slowly gotten better at Castlevania and Ninja Gaiden over the years. They're games I just constantly come back to. And I'm just constantly improving at them. Alright, so this is kind of like the last stretch of the main game itself. And once we defeat this area, we will go and, we'll go do the downloadable content. Hopefully we can do it. I mean, some of the bosses in that are really, really challenging. But first I'm going to come here, activate this. Yeah, the problem with games like High Speed, you know, it's a pinball game, there's randomness involved. That's not really controllable in a way like randomness is in something like Death on Castlevania or Ghosts and Goblins. That's kind of a weird one. I mean, quote-unquote hard means different things. You know, it's... Something like Bump and Jump, yeah, I've heard that's extremely difficult later on in the game. Someone actually tried getting me to play that a few months back on Twitch. And I got a few levels in, and it did get pretty challenging. But it seems like it's a different kind of challenge than something like Battletoads is. For me, Battletoads was extremely difficult to learn. But once I learned it, even now, even though I don't practice it, I can still go through it, like using my Castlevania analogy, like waking up and just having a bowl of cereal. I just do it, even without practice. So, honestly, I actually think I probably shouldn't go through this area because I'm gonna get frenzied like crazy because my insight is so high. So well, I'm gonna kind of have to try to push forward because, unless I'm gonna warp out. Well, maybe I'll just try it. And just use a bunch of blood vials. High speed isn't random at all? You can beat it just about any time. Well, I'll have to look into that then. But pinball in general is usually fairly random. There are ways to control the flow of the game, but I know with like Pinbot on NES, I mean, there's still some randomness to the ball movement, as with real pinball. Digital pinball, it is possible to... Oh, we're dead. Super dead. I'm just gonna die and start over. I could have actually avoided that. I could have gotten back, used some vials, but it wasn't worth it. So, like, by what metric is Bump and Jump, like, so much worse? Like, what comparisons, what direct comparisons can you make, Stexor? I guess is kind of what I'm trying to get across. Like, how does this difficulty actually compare to Battletoads? Why was it so much harder? What makes the late game in particular so much worse? Is it the randomness? Is it just the chaotic nature? I mean, you do move a character around more like a shoot 'em up in that game than you do something like Battletoads. And if High Speed was so much harder to learn, like what makes it more difficult than something like Battletoads in your mind? Assuming you can explain this. Or maybe this is just kind of like a subjective thing, like, oh, it was harder to you, but to other people, maybe it would be reverse. So bump and jump needs an incredible amount of memorization, also good luck. So you're saying memorization like Battletoads, but it's more random. So think the death fight in Castlevania, but with lots of memorization involved too. Yeah, see, that's where I struggle with some retro games, is that they can be long and tedious like Bump and Jump, but then near the end, they're going to require tons and tons of memorization. Otherwise, you'll die instantly over and over again, and that's just, it's tough for me these days. Wow. Okay. I was just trying to roll, and I got one shot. The cars can also get in your way all the time. So basically, you got to play on your toes, and that's why it was harder for you, because you have to play on your toes in that game. I see. See, maybe that's an area of Stexor that you should try to get better at. You should play more games like Ghouls and Ghosts, Ghosts and Goblins, stuff with constant randomized elements over the course of the game. Play more Castlevania. Get to death without the holy water, and actually try it again and again. Just realized these are the guys that we fought in the forest. They're just actual regular enemies now. Cubert? Cubert's not the kind of game I would go into to actually beat. I mean, Cubert was originally an arcade game. You just play it over and over. I don't think it ever had an ending. Yeah, and Ikari Warriors, I heard, is extremely difficult, not necessarily just because of just its general game design, but because the game is just a pain to play. Like, it's super buggy and glitchy and stuff like that. I'm gonna have to try it one day and actually, like, legitimately try it. I have played it, but it's just for a couple of minutes here and there. It does have an ending on NES. Okay. Hubert has an ending on NES. No, 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 no! I did the gesture by accident and I got killed for it. So I might just cheese this area right here. There's actually kind of a way you can just run right past these guys, and there's a whole set of those Yharnam guys that we had fought earlier, and you can have the boars just run right over them and kill them for you. So I might just do that, just to make this last stretch go a little bit faster. Ow. Holy crap, man. Dead again. I'm gonna use the bathroom again. I'll be right back. Well, yeah, no, Stexor, it's not that I don't believe you, it's just that with some of the things that you said are extremely difficult, and some of the things that you haven't actually accomplished, like not being able to beat death without the holy water, it does make me wonder, like why you think it's difficult. As someone that has done that, has beaten death without the holy water, perfectly fine, many, many times, I'm just trying to understand exactly where you're coming from. But that said, I have heard people... from people that have done other difficult challenges, like the Mexican runner who's gone through the whole NES library. Apparently he had a hell of a time with bump and jump, and so someone like him has a hell of a time with it, then trust me, it's pretty safe to say it's probably pretty damn hard. So... And I did try it, like I said, several months back. I will probably go back and try it again, but I've got other things on my plate as well, so... These guys can give you a lot of really good vials too, but I kind of don't want to go for that. Probably shouldn't have killed her. Yes, bathroom break again, Adam. I've had a lot to drink. I went to Subway before doing this stream. I had a couple of Diet Cokes there, and then when I got back, I had also bought a Zero Sugar Monster. So... I know I got away from drinking those for a while, but, these last few streams I've kind of gotten back into doing them. Mainly because these are, like, much longer streams. Like East Origin, we went through the whole game. It was like 7.5 hours. Again, Stexor, like I said, so there's Battletoads difficult, where it's mostly a memorization and timing thing. That's it. it's like learning a song on an instrument. You know, if you get, you know, you memorize the patterns and you execute, you should be able to do it consistently. Very, very consistently. Now there's another kind of difficulty, which is you have all those elements, but then you also have randomness on top that can throw a wrench into your plans. So Castlevania is one of those games. Ghosts and Goblins, Ghouls and Ghosts. That's a totally different subset of skills that are required. And some games in those series are more Battletoads-y kind of difficulty than others. Thus, some Castlevanias are a lot easier than others. I'm just saying to people that want to keep getting better at these games, you want to play more games like that. The Soul series is a lot like that. The boss fights are basically a set series of moves that kind of come out, well, depending on the fight, they come out randomly. There are some fights where you can trigger certain moves that are beneficial, and learning those is really good. But there are other fights that just seem to be completely random, 100%. And so it's just raw skills required. You have to think on your feet. It's not just about memorizing a simple pattern and executing like you're playing an instrument. It's been dead now. By the end of the day, a few orders came in. Gotcha, Adam. Alright, so this is Murgo. I kind of recommend being up close for this fight. And just kind of keeping pressure. Because Murgo here has a series of attacks where she'll basically split off into a second form. And she is a real pain when that happens. Wow, we got really lucky. I got some really good patterns, but that's why I feel like staying up close and applying pressure really helps on this fight. And the boss defeated message tends to take a little while to pop up on this fight, so your game is not glitched out. Yeah, the original Adventure Island, that's another really good accomplishment of mine. I'm still pretty proud of. That was a game I never thought I would finish. And in a lot of ways, I'd say it was a harder experience than Battletoads. Because if you lose your hammer, some of the levels are like ridiculously precision oriented. and tons of memorization. But the thing that did make learning Adventure Island easier is I did have infinite continues, whereas I did not in Battletoads. So I was able to learn it a lot faster. Alright, so we could technically beat the game now if we wanted to. But what I'm going to do is go to the downloadable content. And, I'm going to see if the Blood Rock is available. I don't think it is yet. It'd be awesome if it was. Oh, it is. Alright, cool. And look at that, I had 61 insight. Alright, so we're going to do the Saw Cleaver up to level 10. Which puts its base attack power up to 180. And there we go. So now all my insight I can go ahead and just use. And I'm actually going to go ahead and do that. I'm going to get a bunch of chunks just to upgrade my pistol. Yeah, Stexor. And, you know, one of the other things about Adventure Island is that it, it's also like a game of endurance. Like, it's a long game. It takes you like an hour. I think it takes like an hour to an hour and 20 minutes to finish on a good smooth run. So like getting a 1 credit clear in the game is it's very challenging. I think I've gotten a 1 credit clear at least once on it, but during my Let's Play I think I had to continue a couple of times. Alright, so I think that's pretty much that. Let's see if we can sell anything. Again, I don't use a lot of these items. I should probably keep the bolt paper this time. Lead elixir, I don't use it. Blue elixir, I don't use it. Just sell these. Sell all of them. The Mensis Cage, that's the helmet from the boss that we just fought. And let's see if we can level up a few times.
Good hunter.
Oh, actually, you know what? I'm not even going to level up. Boom. 210 blood vials. Hell yeah. Screw leveling up. Boosting just a couple stats. Alright, so to access the DLC, we're going to have to go back here to Cathedral Ward. I was, Leo, like 4 years ago. Whenever I Let's Played the original Adventure Island, that was when I was planning on doing the PS2 remake. Let me see when that was. Yeah, December 24, 2017. I was planning on doing, I was planning on doing the PS2 one around that time. Yeah, that never happened. I still have it. I need to go back and practice it, but, you know, that game is quite challenging. There was an Adventure Island remake on PlayStation 2 and GameCube in Japan. And I was going to do the PS2 version, but never got around to it. So yeah, to access our DLC, we come on over here. And there's an amygdala up top that tries to grab us. Yeah, well, the thing for me, Leo, is games like that I really have to put a lot of time into to learn for a Let's Play. They're daunting. It's not that I don't want to do them. It's like, do I want to put in all the time to do it? There are just some games that are a lot easier to Let's Play or live stream than others, basically. So this is kind of like an alternate reality or a past reality or even a future reality. I don't know. So we're going to see a lot of familiar environments here. And there are some really nasty hunters in this place. So we want to try to parry them if we can. There we go. Thankfully, I'm pretty powerful. So as long as I parry, I should be good. Oh, we can all relate to having a bad backlog. Yeah. My backlog is for different reasons than a lot of others here because, you know, for me, it's mostly about making content. There are games I want to complete just because I want to complete them, but that list isn't as large as the games that I want to play for my channel. Why, thank you. Well, I've got you beat, Stexor. My backlog is every video game ever made, except the games that I've already completed. So, boo. Yeah, Grandma. If I just limited that to games I've ever owned, it would be thousands. Thousands and thousands. Alright, I guess I want to actually drop down here. Yeah, I don't like thinking about it as having a backlog, Adam. Because you're never gonna be able to get through your backlog. I mean, it's kind of depressing to think about. There are just too many games in existence to... Yeah, just too many games. Even if you were able to spend your entire lifetime playing games, you probably wouldn't be able to do it. I think we had this discussion on one of our streams a few weeks back. That was nice. I parried him from the side. Gonna have to parry him again. Alright, see you, Adam. Hey, I guess it's technically Friday. I forgot. Hey, Society. You bought a backwards compatible PS3. Nice. I need to watch My Life in Gaming's video about backwards compatible PS3s because I had thought about maybe trying to get one eventually, seeing how well it works with PS2 games. Yeah, Timo, it is fun, man. I would love to hear your thoughts on it when you put some time into it. Just be warned, this whole series of games, the Souls series, can be, they can be frustrating. Yeah, Stexor, personally, myself, I go through phases where sometimes I'm just like playing 100% retro games. Other times I get the urge to play a bunch of modern games and I'll binge out for a little while, and I'm in one of those phases right now where I'm playing more modern games than I have been in recent years. And that'll eventually wane. I'll go back into my retro phases. For me, I think it's more like a balance thing. Like, you know, my interests only go so far or last so long, then they evolve and they change. They bounce around. And this guy right here is kind of tough. I probably should just kind of not kill him. I'm just going to run up here. This will be a boss fight later on in the game, but for some reason he's not here right now. But yeah, this is Lawrence. And we can come back and fight him later. Funny enough, I actually forgot to fight him on my last playthrough. I got all the way through the DLC. I beat the Orphan of Kos. And Ludwig before that, obviously. And Maria. And I went ahead and beat the game. I had totally forgotten about this guy. See ya! I think I'm actually supposed to go back up. Let's go ahead and open this up. Oh, nice, Society. Yeah, I want to play the Ratchet and Clank games as well. I gotta see if I still have those on PS2. I know I had a couple. I have to check to see if I still have those. You can see the very Cthulhu-esque enemy design here in full force. Alright, so there are some stationary gunners here you have to watch out for. Some of these always catch me off guard. So this is a new mechanic. These guys throwing these sort of timed bombs. No parrying that. Oof. All right. So you'll notice the environment is we're retreading previous ground. Let's go ahead and drop down here. Look at that. And that might not have been the most wise thing to do, because these guys from Canehurst are back. And there's a whole cave system you can go through. I'm not going to bother with it. Ow. There's a rifle guy up top. Gotta watch out for him. Actually, what I should do is just run around up top, attack those guys on the bridge first. Otherwise, I'm not going to be able to kill these guys on the bottom. And the rifle guys here are much stronger. God damn it, man. So I actually want to come down here first because there's a shortcut I can open up in case I do die.
You're a hunt where they use this and then. Oh yes, you sense as if the such would be. Beware, respect.
Alright, continuing on. We're actually really close to the Ludwig fight, which is one of the fights that people talk about the most. I ain't gonna worry about these guys down below. You can just take the bridge, cross over, not worry about them. Let's go ahead and just shoot the dog. Come on. Yeah, again, these hunter-type enemies in the early parts of the DLC, they're very prevalent in this first part. So I think there's one right around this corner to the right. Combined with birds. Hey Matt, welcome to the stream. there's an item down there. I'm not going to bother with it. Our saw cleaver is maxed out, so it's not like there's a whole lot we can do in terms of upgrading our weapon. Now there's some big dudes. These guys, again, they have cannons. I'm going to attempt to avoid them, because there's another shortcut right here. And I'm going to actually have to warp back to the Hunter's Dream, so I can mark this as my checkpoint. And this is where you can summon for the fight if you want. Now there's actually another one of those hunter guys up top. There he is. Gotcha. How do I find the difficulty spike? I mean, it's good. I think there should be a difficulty spike. Because honestly, I'd say the core game of Bloodborne, it didn't give me as much trouble as the core games of, you know, like Dark Souls 3 or, hell, even Dark Souls 1. So it is cool that there is a, you know, big challenge boost. So there is another weapon you can get. It's the whirligig saw. Some people like to use it. I haven't really used it a whole lot, but it is down here. Man, I will say that the DLC bosses in this game, really good practice for the DLC content in Dark Souls 3. So there it is, whirligig saw. And these guys just drop down from above. Those guys are familiar enemies later on in the game. Well, I think I saw an item over here. We should go ahead and just grab it. Oh, I was looking at the wrong place. Never mind. Not a big deal. I guess I probably have to fall down. Yeah, just like that. Oh, he's sneaky. Oh, I'm out of bullets. Crap. Not a good time to run out. Uh-oh. Getting stuck on everything. Oh, he must have refilled his health somehow. I wonder if he has a vial. I don't know. Alright, I'm gonna abandon those souls. It's not really a big deal. Oh, I mean, blood echoes. Keep calling them souls like we're actually playing a Dark Souls game. Yeah, it did, Leo. It's a little bit like the PS2 and GameCube games, but not quite as involved. I don't know the truth behind it, but it really seems to me like they based it off the PS2 and GameCube remakes. Very similar art assets and whatnot, and a very similar gameplay feel. But Stexor, yeah, those late game shrine fights are really difficult if you don't have the right resources. I actually did Gongos as well, and I had the exact same problem at the end of that playthrough. Which is why on my live stream of it, I made sure to have those Dragon Crests. Alright, so this is Ludwig. This is a very chaotic fight in the first half in particular. So we'll see how we do. God damn it, it's so hard to tell what you're actually getting hit by. I'm dead. Yeah, that definitely seems like a disk issue if it's freezing like that. I've never had an issue with Dragon Force like crashing ever, so yeah, probably a disk issue. Either a disk or your laser's going flaky. Probably the disk, if other games aren't having the same problem. Yeah, Dragon Force on Saturn's a really fun game. It takes a little while to figure out, but once you do figure it out, you realize, oh, it's actually not, you know, it's not that bad to figure out. And it's just very fun. And that goes a long way. Nice. This will probably take him into his second phase. In a way, his second phase is easier than the first. Almost like more of a traditional Dark Souls fight. Oh, I need to get behind him. Oh, I screwed that up. Yeah, I screwed that up hardcore. You have to get behind him when he does that big charge up at the end. How did I like the trailer from From Software's new game? It looked awesome, Leo. I'm really looking forward to it. People were saying, man, it looks like Dark Souls 4, but on horseback. I'm like, yeah, it really does. Let's try that again. Good lord. That combo just, That combo was just ridiculous. But it was my fault for staying up so close. Alright, see ya, Stexor. The damage output is just insane. Nice. I will take that, thank you. There we go, second phase already. It's an area of effect attack. Gotta get away from it. Ah. There we go. Okay. I need to get behind him. And that's it. It's mainly that first phase is the really tough one, because he's just so erratic. I'd say overall the fight's not nearly as bad as people make it out to be. I've gotten decent enough at it. I mean, even when I first played this, it only took me a few tries to beat him. And it's been that way fairly consistently in my multiple playthroughs of this. But tough fight for sure. But oops. All right, thanks, Matt. Enjoy the ride. One of the things about Bloodborne fights in particular is that, you know, it's beneficial to just really be on point with your dodge rolling. And not get too aggressive. Like, dodge roll, attack once or twice, and then wait for another opening, and just be patient, you know?
Shrouded by night, but with stead ground unto peace only.
My blood pressure can't take stuff like this. Yeah, I hear you, society. There are some times where, like, I have to just play something more relaxing myself. Thankfully, the parry timing on these guys is pretty much the same as it was early on in the game, but look at their health. They're much more defensive now than they were earlier. Yeah, no problem, society. Thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it.
Are you a hunter? Are you here? Very well. The beast you seek will not be found. Go back to your heart, and if you have the charm, place it near.
Not actually sure what to do with that guy in that room. If anybody out there knows, especially those watching on the archive, feel free to write something and let me know. Frenzied cold blood. This is not opening up. We probably need a key for those. Alright, so there are some rats up here. We're gonna kill these guys first. Now, there's actually a hunter over here to the right. I want to try to kill them. So we're going to have to bust out our axe. Spin to win, hopefully. I got hit by both at once. It was risky doing that, not worth it. It's another one of the things about these games is it really, really benefits you to be patient. And if you're not, that's where you die. And that's what I find about a lot of players, is a lot of players, myself included, get extremely greedy. Mario's back. Right on, man. And I'm not really sure what the deal is with this guy.
Because it things that pity
He keeps following us around, and actually his armor is actually pretty decent compared to what I've got on right now.
Some petty you would kill the secrets and still think yourself good of heart. What a joke.
I wonder if I'll get his armor for killing him here. Ooh, he's got a bow. I don't even know why I'm still using my axe if he's just going to keep using his bow. Wow. Hard to actually refill my health. You know, you can make this easy. You can just go naked on me and give me your armor. I don't even know if he's going to drop it. Nope. No armor. Oh well, he's gone. Alright, let's kill these guys again. Got all my health back from the visceral. Health was still orange. Alright, let's try this again. Should kill these rats just in case. Alright. Nice, got it. Alright, let's go ahead and use my cleaver. Alright, good deal. Alright, let's go ahead and light that. And I'm going to actually come back down. You just step on this, it acts as an elevator. And I'm going to trigger it again. And check this out. Lawrence's skull. Now I think that'll unlock the Lawrence fight. Now if I hit the switch and write it back down, I think there might even be a chest down here. Nice little secret. Church cannon. Thinking I should probably go level up at least once. We might as well. Alright, that's a good improvement. Right there. And that's that. I'm not going to really worry about another blood rock since we've, you know, maxed out our saw cleaver. That's really all I care about. Delayed Molotovs, oil urns. I don't even need my actual Molotovs. Keep the chunks, and I'm going to get rid of these weapons because I'm just not going to use them. For the purpose of this playthrough, I don't need them. So I will take the blood echoes and yeah, level up a couple times. Alright, let's see what we got here. There are probably like good combinations you can do, you know, with your equipment. I'm not really sure what those are. And a lot of these, it's like, okay, cool, they raise certain stats, but then they really, really lower others. And you're like, is the trade-off worth it? I don't know. Maybe it is worth it if you're at a particular part of the game. Alright.
Good hunter, dog gammon. Very well. Let me.
Just do endurance.
Farewell.
Alright, so to get back to the DLC content, you have to actually go to this tombstone up here. So at the end of this area, we have two bosses to fight. One is fairly easy, the other is pretty challenging. And then we go on to our final area, which is going to lead up to the Orphan of Kos. Probably one of the hardest areas in the game, and definitely the hardest boss in the game.
Someone.
Eventually these things are going to wake up and become enemies. And we have to go up these stairs. There are a bunch of little side doors and whatnot we can access later on. But these guys don't seem all that threatening at first, but trust me when I say they get very aggressive and they do a ton of damage. So you gotta be really careful against these guys. I'm gonna come back out here, let these guys just kind of funnel through this door. Whoa there, I didn't even see you. One, two, three, four, five. You can take them all one by one, that's ideal, because, you know, enemies stacking in this game is not good. If you take multiple hits at one time, it's very easy to just die instantly. Look at that damage. It's crazy. And again. God damn, man. Why are you so aggressive? Alright, let's come back here first. It's just like one big vertical area. Alright, 2 blood vials. I'm looking forward to getting to the Gareman fight because we're not very good at it. And these guys right here, oh, they are not fun. They are so aggressive. And they don't really stagger like some of the other enemies do in the game. Look at that. Yeah, their erratic behavior makes them very scary. Some of these things will explode, and they'll pretty much just poison you instantly, so you've got to watch out for them. I just did a gesture by accident. Alright, let's see what's down here. And it's just this. Definitely a creepy place. Lots of weird enemies here. There we go. That's what I was talking about. All about that parry against these guys. Alright, a bunch of old men here. Get rid of them. These guys always have guns, so... And these elevators act as shortcuts. I don't think I can access this one just yet. Yep.
Is that you? Please, I need.
So this lady here, if you give her mushy brain fluid, she'll give you blood, which we've gotten already earlier in the playthrough, so I'm just not going to worry about her little quest line. But we got the balcony key. And there's the door to our shortcut. I should go ahead and get this. You've been streaming for 3 hours now. I just hit the 3-hour mark. Again, I prep those elevators for when I die, or potentially die.
Save me,
And I think we're gonna have to drop off onto this right here. There are a lot of weird enemies here, or weird NPCs. This is technically an NPC, not really an enemy. We're not going to worry about whatever they offer, or have to offer for us. We're going to progress on. These guys just jump all over the place. Very aggressive enemies. And actually, I don't think there's anything else down here. No. Hey, encrypted printer. The drop damage between Bloodborne and Dark Souls trips you up when you switch games. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Alright, so we're back here. So what I should do is actually go back down. Come this way. Oh, I did that already. Duh. We have to go up this stairwell that we fell onto. Alright, so this is actually a drop-off, and you will die if you fall down. There's a switch we have to hit on this elevator, or for this this structure. It'll rotate around and link up to where we need to go. So, I am going the wrong way. This area always confuses me. Hey, Bluegrassing, how are you doing? So we've got to get all the way to the top, and I am doing something wrong here. Might have to actually go back down to the bottom floor. Actually, no, this is what I was missing. Okay, cool. It was there right in front of us all along. Yeah, that's right. I got sidetracked. I came in here. Alright, the other shortcut. Oh man, that did a lot of damage. Jeez. Oh, he didn't die falling all the way down? Wow. Looks like these guys can cause frenzy. Man, that's creepy as hell. These crazy tentacles come out. Well, the Dark Souls games can get creepy. The Bloodborne just gets like freaking weird. It's like both creepy and weird, and so it can get under your skin a little bit. Alright, up here. I'm just gonna skip this guy. Holy crap, dude. I'm just gonna try to skip him. Oh good, I can parry him. I should have known that. But super hyper aggressive guys like this always scare the hell out of me. There you go, he's gone. Whew. Yeah, some enemies in this game you can just skip. You don't have to deal with them. That goes for a lot of games in this series. Well, pretty much every game has enemies you can just skip. You don't even have to fight them. Alright, so my goal is... Okay. I don't trust fighting him up this high. But we want to come down here and hit this right here. Other way. And unlike Dark Souls, you don't have to push forward to actually move it manually. It just moves it all the way for you. So if we come over here, there's this brain, and this is actually where we would get the brain fluid. But since we're not doing that, it doesn't really matter. It's actually quite a bit to explore down here, like all those guys running around. Like the crackheads they are. Uh-oh, no, no. I just completely flubbed that. That's okay, not a big deal. Alright, so that one stairwell that was originally a drop-off to nowhere, now leads to a door that's going to take us to our boss fight. And because we raised this platform, now all these enemies are alive. Alright, so this is an optional area as well. I'm not going to drop down there, but it is just kind of cool to go to. Let's see about taking those shortcuts back up top. Alright. Boss time. Ow. Oof. Ugh. That was rough. Let's try it again. Oh, I didn't send the elevator back down. Oh, damn it. I knew I forgot something. So much damage. Ah, here it comes again. Alright, we did it. Phew. That crystal attack stresses me out. Really does. Alright, not gonna worry about the echoes here. It's not a whole lot. Actually, you know what? I do have to... I'm gonna have to warp back just so I can have maximum blood vials. This is actually a good time to take another quick break. Gotta use the restroom again. So let's see what we've got here. And I might as well use this too. This has been here for a while. If you use this, it'll give you a gem. Tier blood gem. Oops. Thanks, PS4 controller. I appreciate it. Let's go use our insight. Hey, Red. Welcome back, good sir. It's going all right. How are you doing? Let's see what we got here. Put on the enlarged head. Just gonna leave it as is. You doing alright? That's good, man. That's good. I'm gonna go ahead and sell all this stuff. Hey, thanks, Red. I'm glad you think so. Thanks for the feedback. Yeah, I still haven't done a stream with 4x3 games, but I think I'm going to probably just end up leaving it the same. I might, you know, shove the gameplay over to the side and have, like, box art or something like that. I don't know. I still have to think about it when it comes to the retro games. Alright, let's go ahead and upgrade our pistol.
Gammon awaits you. Go. Very well. Let me. Farewell.
I have 354 blood vials. All right. Alrighty, guys, I'll be right back. All right. Let's say we've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours. I should probably put the PS4 controller back on charge. Yeah, it's got 2 bars. All right. Hope you guys are all doing well right now. Thanks, Red. Thanks for sticking around. All right, let's try this fight. It's a tough fight. Yeah, she's not getting staggered when she's using that weapon. That's crazy. That's something you gotta watch out for in this game. If enemies don't get staggered when you hit them, do not keep attacking them rapidly, because they are going to hit you. And in Bloodborne, you know, it's got the counter hit system, where if you're in the middle of doing an attack and they hit you first, you're going to take an extra amount of damage. More damage than you normally would. Ow, man. Trying to roll, but I can't. God damn it, man. Oh, that's good, man. Yeah, you want to keep on top of that. I need to get a blood test scheduled for myself as well. Ow. I was not expecting her to shoot me. Dude, that was half of my health. Alright, she's gonna do an area of effect attack. Don't want to mess with that. Dude, they still hit me? Come on, that was fucking bullshit. You can barely see what's happening. You dodge roll and you still take a hit. And big damage, too. It's not like it's a tiny little scrape or something. Yeah, Red. I mean, yeah, you should definitely keep on top of that. Especially as we get older, we need to be getting ourselves checked up on much more regularly. You know, we're not 20. I mean, you're older than me. I think by a good margin, so you in particular. Us both, really. I'd like to say this is one of the harder fights in the game, but I've also not done it more than just a handful of times. Sometimes I'll play Bloodborne and just not even do the DLC, I'll just skip it. And it's kind of the same way with the Souls series, I'll sometimes just skip the DLC in those games. Sometimes it's nice just having an experience that ends after, you know, 8 or 9 hours. As opposed to like 12 to 14. Especially when half of that 12 to 14 is... or I should say the extra 4 or 5 hours is you dying to the bosses over and over again. Oops. Not using my own advice. Okay, could you stop doing that, please? I didn't get the visceral. I also didn't think I was going to parry. That is something I should be doing more often on some of these bosses, like that. And probably make my life a lot easier. I think this is an area of effect attack. Yeah. Got a couple free hits at least. Where is my visceral? Maybe she's not that hard if you just parry a lot. Leo's back. Oh, that's too much work, Red. I should learn how to do something like that. I've wanted to do that on Twitch for a while when I play games like these. That would be fun. You know, I'll have to look into that. I'll have to make a note and look into it and see if I can implement that. Because I do want to play other Souls games again on stream. Like, I'd love to try to do Dark Souls 3. Ow. So much for parrying there, jeez. So encrypted printer, you're basically backing me up. Parrying is the way to go on her. Ow! Why are you curving around like that, lady? Yeah, I'm dead. Yep. This is real entertaining, isn't it, guys? Me just dying over and over again. I was really hoping I'd do a little bit better at some of these bosses, but, you know, it is what it is. Oh, why did the visceral not work? Dude, it didn't work again. What is going on, visceral? Well, that sucks. Oh my god, I was not expecting that. Yeah, I thought those were available in Metal Gear Solid 3. So, okay, that makes sense, encrypted printer. Well, that was a much better fight, at least we got near the end of it, so... That's it, I think. Whew, we got it. Yeah, that parry is really good against her. Man. Yeah, in Leo, one reason I've never messed around with Metal Gear Solid games is I've always wanted to play the first one on NES first before I do anything. Whew. Thanks, Encrypted Printer and Red. We're getting close to the craziest boss fight, which is the Orphan of Kos. And there is no area in the game that gets more Lovecraftian than this area. The fishing town. Fishing Hamlet. Now I'm going to try to just rush through a lot of this area. It's fun to play through it. You know, a lot of the enemies are fun to fight. But I'm not going to really worry about it too much. Alright, really not much there. Let's repair our equipment. You'll notice that Gearman is no longer here because he's out in the garden. Actually, I don't think I have enough echoes to level up. Let's see.
Go on. Very well. Let me.
Yeah, I need 47,000.
Farewell.
Yeah, not really anything to sell now, so let's, oops, purchase items. 54 blood vials. For this area, I might need it. Or for the next boss, I should say. Orphan of Kos. Alright, here we go. We still need to go back and fight Lawrence as well. But we'll do him last. So I basically want to try to run up here as fast as possible. There's another lantern or lamppost. Woo! That's intense. And these guys right here, oh, they suck so much. They are the absolute worst enemies in the entire game. Their hitboxes make 0 sense. And there's a little well you can go into where you can fight 2 of them at one time. To me, it's the hardest thing in the entire game. And I haven't been able to actually successfully do it. So, yeah, we're not going to bother though. Alright, so I do need to go back out. Up here. Yeah, from a few years ago, Red. Yep, I tried the well, I think, a couple times on that stream, and I failed pretty badly. Alright, so these guys are also a pain, but you can try to spin the win against them. The second hit actually staggers them. These guys are insanely powerful. But I'm gonna just skip the bottom area. Like I said, the area is fun to explore, but man, is it tough. And my focus is mainly on just taking out the bosses now and actually finishing the game since we're really close to the end. The guys with canes, they do kind of strike lightning down. So they can be really dangerous. So I do want to take them out. These guys right here. And here's one shortcut. Lets us breathe easy. I'm gonna try to just skip past all these guys. And that down there is the beach where we fight the boss. Trying to run. I have no stamina. This is kind of a bad situation. So you turn off your lock on, run away. Oh, see, look at the damage those guys do. It's crazy. Gotta get rid of little screamy Mimi right there. There we go. Oh, those guys are such a pain. No, they definitely do not like me, Red. No. Alright. Alright, so down here is actually where we need to go. Ooh, that was a little bit farther down than I thought. It's okay. But we're going to go back to the Hunter's Dream. We're going to check our gems before we try to do this fight. And then we're going to repair our equipment, re-up our blood vials. And there is a hallway you can go down there, but I'm not going to bother with it. I'm basically at the point in the playthrough where I just kind of don't care anymore. I just want to beat the bosses and be done with it. Because we're over 11 hours now on the playthrough total. And doing it within 2 sittings is, it's a lot. So yeah, I come on up here. This will take me to the lamppost. Or the lantern. I don't even know what the actual name is for these things. Been mixing it up between both terms over the course of the playthrough. Let's go ahead and use this. But one thing that's cool is we're going to actually see the moon presence on this playthrough. Which we did not on my last playthrough, so that's pretty cool. And I actually haven't fought that boss in a long time, so... I've only fought the moon presence once. Yeah, I probably will, Leo. Yeah. Still not sure what I'll play, but yeah, I plan on it. Alright, I can't actually do anything with that. Yeah, just that one. Alright. Well, wish me luck. This is a very difficult fight. Thanks, Red. Damn. Oh, he still hit me. Yes, Red, this fight. Oh man, when I did my last playthrough last week, I ended up beating him on my first try. Oh, it was such a good feeling. But I have a feeling we're going to be banging our heads against this fight for quite some time tonight. I mean, I might not even defeat him. I might just give up, you know. Because again, I don't want this to go on all night. Oops. So, but we're definitely going to give it the honest effort. Thankfully, the run back isn't very bad at all. Not as fast as Maria, but still quick, relatively speaking. My lock-on did not work. There he goes. Second phase. That was a mistake. And we're dead. Yeah, he was mad he was born. I feel the same way sometimes. Jesus. Fudge. Man. I'm just not using these vials at the right time. I'm dead. On the bright side of things, at least this boss isn't gating progress. It's completely optional. You do not have to fight this boss. Imagine if this was like the actual last boss in Bloodborne. Oh man, people would hate this game so much. They'd be like, you know, Bloodborne's pretty good, but fuck that last boss. I never beat the game, and I'm never gonna play it again. God, look at that! Look at that! Trying to experiment here with parrying, I probably shouldn't. I'm dead again. I don't think fire really does anything, but I'll try it. And he really delays that attack, so it's hard to predict. How did that still hit me? Why did that still hit me? Oh, yeah, give me a BFG red. Let me just blow its head off in one shot. Oh. It'll be like the end to Doom 2016. You knock the head off the Spider Mastermind, except the Mastermind is the orphan of Kos from Bloodborne. Yeah, one of the things about this point in the game is that, I mean, everything's challenging. Lawrence is going to be challenging. Ludwig is challenging. Orphan of Kos is really damn challenging. Garamman is the final boss of the game. He's still challenging. We still have to do that fight. So, yeah. Yeah, it doesn't look like fire was really doing anything. Oops. Oops, double oops. Crap. I just gave up there. I was like... I took several hits back to back. I give up. Trying it again. Oops. God damn it. You beat Doom 2 on Not Too Rough. Congrats, Emmerman. Time to crank up that difficulty now. Oh, man. Whew. Oh man. This fight. Yeah, just keep playing it. You'll get better at it. You don't get better at it overnight. But yeah, just keep playing it. Shit, man, I keep falling for it. God, I almost feel like my victory against this guy last week was just a complete fluke. I felt very confident when I got to him. Now I don't. I hate that feeling. Now this boss makes Midir and Dark Souls 3 look easy. God damn it, man. Dude, that string gets me every time. A chainsaw would mess him up. Indeed, Red. This game needs more chainsaw. Feels like there are certain attacks that you dodge and you can get 2 hits in. That not being one of them. Why does that hurt me from behind? That makes no sense. It makes no sense at all. Ugh, yeah, that really makes no sense. This boss is rough. Crap. Again, I fell for it again. That delay. Yeah, I mean, it's a good comparison, Emmerman. This is a lot like that, Punch-Out, yeah. It's about learning the patterns, dodging and attacking. A lot of people have compared the Souls series to, like, rhythm games. In some fights, it's more about just, like, dodging to the rhythm. I mean, very much like Punch-Out is. Obviously, you have a little more freedom than Punch-Out, but it's a very similar concept. Speaking of which, I need to go and learn Punch-Out on NES. I'd love to do a Let's Play of that eventually. Been meaning to do that for years. I'll probably use the AVS, Leo, because I want to use the actual NES controller. I keep thinking I can roll or dodge out of that attack, but I can't. Wow! Alright guys, I'm gonna give it one more try. Then we're gonna go try and fight Lawrence. I haven't fought Lawrence in several years now, so that could be a crapshoot. And then we'll just go and beat the game, just to get this over with. Yeah, Red, it's a very challenging fight. I try not to take this one too seriously. Like, I try it a bunch of times, and if I just start failing for like an hour straight, I just give up. No shame in that. But I like to play through the DLC just to try it, you know? To get to this point and see how I can do. So what I'll do is if I don't defeat him, I'll post a comment with a link to my archive on Twitch where I did beat him. I also have my first Bloodborne playthrough here on YouTube where I also beat him. Holy crap. Alright, I give up. I give up. I'm done. I'm also getting hungry right now. It's been about 5 hours since I ate. So I'm starting to get hangry, which doesn't help. So what might actually be a good idea is for me to go take another break. This time for some food. So I think I'm going to do that. I'll go snack on something real quick just to get something in me for the next few fights. Alright guys, I will be right back. Okay. Let's go back and attempt to fight Lawrence. Now, again, I'm not sure how this is going to go because I haven't fought this guy in a long time. Because on my previous playthrough, I completely forgot about him. And guns, what's going on, man? Alright, there we go. Yeah, I just had some small things to snack on, right? It's nothing crazy. I'll get an actual meal after the stream's over. Okay, I don't want to go up the stairs. I will die instantly if I touch that. I feel like if you get hit mid-dodge, it counts as a counter hit. Even though you weren't actually attacking. Like, it treats your dodge as like an offensive maneuver. I think that's why I'm taking so much damage when, like, I mess up a dodge. I don't dodge at just the right time. I think it punishes you for that. It's not just, oh, here's the regular damage output. It's, no, here's a multiplied amount because you suck. Oops. I was looking at chat. You suck, so here's more damage. Congratulations. Ow, I shouldn't have stopped running. I like how the fog doors look in this game. He's a lot like the cleric beast from the beginning of the game, but with more moves. There we go. He can go batshit crazy in this phase. Like that right there. And the damage. Ugh. Holy crap. I'm trying to figure out when I can attack. Dude, it's so many hits back to back. 1, 2, 3. Alright, well, I'm not gonna make this. Not enough vials. Yeah, not enough vials to do that. Like, ideally you want to get up close in that second phase, but you gotta watch out for the fire he leaves behind on the ground. Hey, Greg, yeah, it is hard. It's a challenging game. I don't even want to know how many blood vials I've lost between this fight and the previous one. Yeah, really not a fan of this run back too. I mean, it's kind of a straight shot, but it takes time. You gotta wait for the door to open. If you can even make it to the fight. Get to the fight with a really... a bad start. Yeah, limping to the fight. Maybe I should just limp my way out of this stream. just go to the final boss. I'm kind of at the point where I don't care anymore. I've been playing this game so much over the last 2 weeks that I'm kind of done with it for now. This is my third playthrough in less than a 2-week time span. Well, no, actually, it's been exactly 2 weeks. It's a lot of Bloodborne. Wow! That was like 98% of my health. I mean, that's 4 blood vials right there, just for nothing. I haven't even hit him once. Alright, I give up. We're just gonna go beat the game. I don't feel like doing this anymore. Ugh. Sorry, guys. Oh, I mean, it sucks. I really wanted to beat both those bosses on stream, but I also don't want to be here for another 2 hours trying to do it, if not longer. Orphan of Kos in particular, just like, ugh. At least with Orphan, though, it's like, you get, you know, you basically start right at the boss door, whereas with Lawrence, you gotta run all the way back up those stairs, which is a pain in and of itself. Alright, so if we want to get the true final boss, we have to consume these 3 umbilical cords. Which I'm actually kind of worried about that boss. Like, is that even gonna be... I don't even remember if the Moon Presence was difficult or not. I haven't fought it since I first played Bloodborne. Yeah, this gate now is open. And we have to talk to Gehrman. Deny his request and then fight him.
Good hunter, now you from the...
Refuse. And he doesn't like it. I actually wish there was a hunter earlier in the game that we could have done a side quest with, and I really wish I did that because she gives you a good rune that would have been really handy. Alright, no bullets. Wow, okay. I wonder if fire does anything on him. What? What was that? Hey, Mernon. I'm not predicting that wind up at all. Kick his ass, Seabass. Yeah, I'm trying, Mernon. I'm trying. I'm not trying very hard. Nope, not trying very hard. Tried parrying, that did not work. Yes I did, Merlin. I've used them already. I don't know why he parried me. Instant parry with that gun, I guess? Unfortunately, I only had 2 blood vials for the moon presence, so this isn't going to be good. Hey, Karsten, welcome back. Rough justice. That's what one of my coworkers used to say all the time. Oh, thank God. We don't have to do Gareman again. I thought we did. Alright, well we got this then. I don't feel so bad now. Oh, that hurts. It's causing me to not be able to use my vials. That's kind of a problem. Yes, Mernon. Apparently it can cause that. What's going on, Lawnmower? Welcome. Welcome to the end of the game. Hopefully within the next 3 hours, at this rate. Are you serious? Well then. Ugh. Hey, Karsten, thank you very much for that. I don't know if I deserve the GG just yet. I don't even know if I deserve it after dying so many times here today, in particular. Holy shit, man. That AoE is huge. Can't even see what the fuck is going on because of this camera. Thing looks like a Dark Souls 2 tree reject. I want to play some Dark Souls 2 now. Red says it's slowly sucking the soul out of me. It is, man. It has been for a couple hours now. I've just not been feeling it. I was really looking forward to doing this stream today, but can't win them all, I guess. Some of these attacks are so fast, I don't even know how I'm getting hit by them. Like, when I dodge roll and I still take damage. You know what's really funny about the Moon Presence? Is when I first played Bloodborne, I got to it, and I beat it on my first try. And here I am having a hell of a time with it. Oh, now I can't use my blood vials. That's it. Isn't it funny how that works, Mernin? Hey, Orions. Yes, yeah, they do. They're very animated and very lively. Honestly, I'd argue they're almost too animated in this game. Same with Dark Souls 3. Like, they're so animated, it's hard to just see what's going on sometimes. It's hard to, you know, really... The tells for their patterns are really tough to figure out. Because they're just so all over the place and just crazy. Sometimes you ride the bull, sometimes the bull rides you. Yeah, that is exactly what's been happening for the last couple of hours. Carson, I played Willow growing up. I never beat that game on NES, and it's something I want to do for sure. No walking away. This is the final boss. So I'm trying. Are you? You didn't even touch me. That's the other thing that just kind of annoys me about some of these bosses. It's like, you clearly just didn't even get hit, yet you still take tons of damage. This is so pathetic, man. Man, what an awful end to the stream, but whatever. Like I said, you can't win them all. Part 1 of my Bloodborne stream was a lot of fun. We had a lot of really good fights. Part 2, we had some decent fights. Like Ludwig didn't take me that many tries, which was nice. That usually gives people a lot of trouble. But, yeah, some of these last couple of fights are just... they've been brutal. Alright, let me walk out towards the open. What did I just get hit by? It's like he dived halfway across the screen and then I still got hit by something. Maybe his tail. What was that? What did I get hit by there? It's like I'm just taking damage randomly now. Yeah, it seems like you take damage here no matter what. It seems like going into my trick mode is actually doing a lot of damage. Great. Oh, well thanks, Encrypted Printer. Yeah, I really want to do Dark Souls 3. I might have to take a short break from these like super long streams. I have been streaming a lot these last couple of weeks in particular, and you know, I did oh geez, it's like 13 hours of Bloodborne now. I did almost 8 hours of East Origin last week. I also did a full playthrough of Doom 2 last week. It's crazy, huh? Wow, okay, so I think I figured it out. You gotta really take advantage of that AoE attack. Yeah, we just did it. Man, if I... See, that's... The fight seemed so hard, but then once I figured that out, I'm like, oh, geez, it's actually pretty easy. Oh well.
are you called?
Carson's been huge into emulating lately and playing the games of his childhood.
Oh, good hunter.
Thanks for the GGs, guys. Oh, man. Ah, good times, good times, good times. Yeah, lawnmowers. I saw what was going on. It's like the AoE seems to hit you no matter what, but then it just sits there for like 30 seconds and almost feels like it. So you can just wail on it and get your health back that way. Justin, Sin City, thanks for the GGs. Hey, it's all good, Red. No worries, dude. You can just type GG. It works almost as well. Oh, man. Crazy Bloodborne. Crazy, crazy. Whew. There you go. Carson just busted them out for you, Red. I did see the reveal for Elden Ring, yeah. It looks awesome. I can't wait for it. This will actually be the first From Software game that I will actually buy and play on day one. I did not buy Sekiro when it came out, and I still have to go back and actually like get better at that, actually finish it for the first time. But Elden Ring looks, yeah, it looks more Souls-like. Well, Souls-like as in Dark Souls-like, which is cool, so I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it looks really good. You've been trying Neo too? Nice. I picked up parts 1 and 2 on PS4 last week. Oh, man. Well, I guess that's going to do it for me, guys. There's not really much else to this, so I'll go ahead and just skip right through it. Huge credits roll. Yeah, it's a shame we weren't able to beat Lawrence. I mean, I'm sure I would have if I just put more time into it, but like I said, we've been going for a long time, so I'm not really all that interested right now. And then Orphan of Kos, I knew it was going to be a crapshoot. But you know, it is what it is. So yeah, when you beat the game, it just throws you right back into a brand new game. This is New Game Plus. And so it's kind of the same thing, except that you know, enemies do more damage, they take more hits, and that's pretty much it. Like, by the way, this is Iosefka's clinic. Remember, we came back here the back way on the previous playthrough. So would have loved to help out. You mean with like summoning lawnmower? Yeah, I'm actually playing offline, so I wouldn't have been able to do that anyway. And I don't have PlayStation. I don't have PS Plus, so I don't have the online program for PS4, so I wouldn't have been able to do it anyway. Yeah, I would like to do some co-op sometime. I know my friend Diamond Long Plays here on YouTube. He we've been talking for a long time about doing like Dark Souls remastered on Switch together. So I'll need to try to hit him up about that and see if he maybe still wants to try that sometime. We just have to line it up. He's in Australia, so he's on the other side of the world, so a totally different time zone. Yeah, look at that. We're in the very beginning of the game with a level 10 weapon, and it still takes 3 hits to kill these guys. So, yeah. But that's it. That is Bloodborne. Blood bored. I've played so much Bloodborne in the last 2 weeks that I'm getting kind of bored now. I need something. I need to mix up my gaming palette, which is kind of ironic because I might go stream some Dark Souls 3 in a little bit on Twitch, but I need a short break before I even contemplate that. So, but I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here, guys. I do appreciate you guys hanging out. And yeah, I'm going to be posting a new upload on Saturday, so go watch out for that. I'm not sure what I've got planned for streams coming up. I wanted to see if I could try to knock out Ys Ark of Nepishtim, because I'm thinking about trading it in just like with Ys Origin, and I'm thinking about seeing if maybe I can try to roll through that. It's possible I'll try that next week. I might not. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, that's gonna do it for me, guys. Yeah, thanks Karsten for the super chat today. I appreciate it. Thanks to everybody else that liked and watched and stuck around, and especially you guys that kept me company, like Red and Mernon, Emmermon, Stexor, Timu, Leo, Freddy, Uberdisco, Adam, Society, Encrypted Printer. Those are Greg, Guns, Mernon, Lawnmower. All you guys kept me company throughout the course of the stream, so thanks a lot. Alrighty, folks. I will see you later. And until the next one, take it easy.